I don't know. I don't know how long we spent on the Crucible yesterday. It was absurd. I don't know. Are we doing this again? It was wild. It was wild. I mean, we beat the DLC final boss, which was really cool. Like, I genuinely enjoyed the DLC final boss. I think it might have been my favorite boss of the game. I really liked that boss. It didn't take too long to get through either. It didn't take too long. I realized that I hadn't leveled up one of my, what do you call them? Farts. Those things. I hadn't leveled up a fart, and it was like biting me in the booty. Leveled up one of my, enhancements. And we got the enhancement, the one that, basically, what do you call it? Arcane damage reduction. Reduced arcane damage. Man, my brain is fried right now. Can't think of anything. So we had enhancements and we leveled up 2 more to maximum. I got the one that restores your health with every hit, and the one that like boosted your arcane damage reduction, and that allowed me to not get one shot by the DLC's final bosses, like stomp attacks and stuff. Like, I could actually take a hit from them. So that was cool. That was cool. So we managed to get through him. It's not like we really needed it. I avoided all those attacks for the most part. Maybe got hit by once or twice every once in a while, but for the most part, we avoided them. It was a really good boss fight. I really liked the DLC's final boss. It was really cool. I like how it had like 3 different phases too. It had phase 1, phase 2, and then phase 3. That was pretty cool too. That was pretty cool too. I liked it. It was like 1/4, then half, and then the final back half was just the 3rd phase. It was pretty dope. I thought maybe it was going to get one more phase because it was going in at quarters, not thirds. I initially thought it was thirds, but I was wrong. It was a really cool fight. And so then we started up the Coliseum, and we breezed through wave 1 through 75. And then 75 through 100, I can't do anything in. It's destroying me. It's absolutely destroying me. It's rough. It's rough. Bruff. I think I got somewhere in the 90s. I got like 96, I think, when I died. And I shouldn't have died to that. At least not that. I don't care about our score, so I was thinking that maybe we could just use items in it if I need to. That would be good. I haven't used any items in it at all, other than just like our Estus flask. Well, this thing is kicking my ass. It's rough. It's rough, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating. This is probably the hardest thing we've done in the game so far. Like, I had trouble with Avarice, but we left, we came back, we kicked his ass. There's not that here. I contemplated lowering the difficulty just to get through this. Contemplated. I mean, what are we on? 67? $67. Oh, this is rough. It's just... It is... there's no 2 ways about it. It is... It is rough. Like, we have decent health. Our damage output's okay. The arcane damage is solid. Like, I'm not thinking, like... I mean, I could respec. We could take all the arcane damage away, and we could just throw it into like strength and health, because you can respec for, I don't know, like 1,000 souls or something like that. We could do that. I mean, I don't know how much 17 levels going into strength would actually benefit me. Is tonight the night? Who knows, man. Well,
Care to give it another try?
I'm gonna do this a few times, and then I'm just gonna go beat the game if we don't get through it. This was really frustrating me this morning or yesterday, you know, whatever. It was really starting to bother me, so I may just be like, screw it. I don't feel like grinding this out. It's not that I don't think I can't do it. It's just like, am I, you know, like enjoying it or not? I thought I got up to like 96. I thought I got up to like 96. I'm pretty sure I got over the wave. Maybe even, yeah, I think. Maybe we got farther than that? I don't actually remember. I didn't get to the boss, that's for certain. I died to something really stupid. It's just freaking annoying, you know? Like, every enemy that you fight defends. It's just rough.
Any Chicagoans in here?
Any Chicagoans? It's all about the Chicagoans. Half eaten. Thanks so much for subscribing for 3 months. Hell yeah, dude. I really appreciate that, man. That's super awesome of you. Genuinely, I like super duper appreciate that. That's very cool. Only cool people subscribe. But also, cool people don't subscribe too, so there's that. That's an old half-eaten sub, eh? Take a bite. What are you talking about? I don't know you. I'm not biting you. Like, I'll do some disgusting things, man, but... Oh, no. Here we call them submarine sandwiches or gyros. 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 I'm unfamiliar with this sub-terminology. It is not a submersible. But thanks anyways, dude. I really appreciate that, man. People that support the channel make me happy and I appreciate it. You don't have a Mr. Subs? I don't think so. I don't think that that's a chain around here. Is there a Mrs. Subs? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Is possible. But no, I've never heard of there's one that's like called like plebbies or something like that. Plummies? I don't know. No, we have like your typical ones like, you know, Subway and Jersey Mike's, Firehouse. Why? It's cheating. No cheating. Jersey Mike's is pretty good. Yeah, I don't mind Jersey Mike's. They're alright. I like Firehouse better. I'm trying to think of the other like sub place. There's like Quiznos. I don't like Quiznos. There's Jimmy John's. I really dislike Jimmy John's. I am very much not a fan of Jimmy John's. They put mayonnaise on everything, man. That shit is disgusting. Like, I'm even like, don't put mayonnaise on it, and they're like, we didn't. And I'm like, you still put mayonnaise on it. And they're like, well, it's light mayonnaise. That's what you get when you say no mayonnaise. Otherwise, they put on like thick layers of mayonnaise. Apparently. Can you stop attacking in that direction? Alright. There we go. And Jimmy John's is rough. Oh, but Potbellies. I like Potbellies. Potbellies is a bit more artisanal. And I like that. I like Potbellies. And Potbellies has milkshakes. Like, you go to Potbellies and you get all the way through the line and then you look over and you're like, they have milkshakes. I would like a milkshake, please. And then you look over and you're like, and you have cookies. I would like an ice cream sandwich, please. Oh, it's great. And on the straw in their milkshakes, even though their milkshakes are kind of small, they put cookies on it. They literally put cookies on the straw for the milkshake. It's like, man, I do like sugar with my sugar. Thank you. I love it. They're I messes with them. There's also I guess they're really more of a sandwich shop than a sub shop. Subs are sandwiches, right? Would you consider sandwich shops sub shops sandwich shops? We got a bunch of sandwich shops around, dude. Ow. You're a fan of most sandwiches? I think I'm a pretty picky eater. But I would agree with that statement for the most part. It just really depends on the kind of like extra accoutrements you're putting on the sandwich. I think I like most sandwiches too. A Reuben being one of your top three. See, I was gonna say the Reuben's probably one of the ones that I'm not like a huge fan of. Okay, we know someone else is coming. Why did you go that way? Just bad, awful, and more bad. Ah! Aw. Okay. Well, we won. Cool. I'm not a huge coleslaw person. I'm not a huge coleslaw person. Right, and you can't have a Reuben without coleslaw, right? What was it? I had never... What's the pastrami sandwich thing called? There's one of those like fancy names, like Reuben's roast beef. Pastrami. Pastrami. What's the one with pastrami? I hadn't had one of those until I went to this really nice deli in Ann Arbor, Michigan. That was a really good sandwich, and I was like, "Damn, I've been sleeping." All right, he has to go down. Nope. You fucking asshole, man. Great. There we go. Pastrami on rye? No, but I think it has like a name like the Reuben. Boy, that is trash. Oh man, that thing kicked my ass. Not sure. I thought there was a name to like a pastrami sandwich. I'd definitely eat it if unattended and unsupervised. All this Euro talk, though. Maybe it's just a pastrami sandwich, man. Maybe it's just a pastrami sandwich. Can you make a Reuben with pastrami? I mean, they're both roast beef, right? It's just pastrami is like special roast beef. Pastrami. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Ultimate pastrami sandwiches. Corned beef, you get out of here with your corned beef. Oh, they just called their sandwich the ultimate pastrami sandwich. They didn't actually like name pastrami sandwiches. I was like, oh cool, it says ultimate pastrami sandwiches, so I clicked on the link. It was just one sandwich. Liars. Pastrami sandwiches. Famous pastrami sandwiches. Now order it. It wasn't anywhere near me. Go away. You cannot have my location, even though you already have my location. 8 places to eat. Hoppa, that is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. No one should eat that. That looked vile. That was gross. Whatever, man. Fine. 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 I don't know, man. Maybe they just called it something at the deli that I was at in Michigan. But it was delicious. It was delicious. It was a delicious pastrami sandwich. I was like, damn, that's a delicious pastrami sandwich. They were like, what kind of sandwich do you want? And I went, your pastrami sandwich. And they were like, you got it, pal. And I was like, cool. Pastrami. Pastrami, I think sauerkraut, mustard. That might have been it. might have been it. It was delicious, man. It was the best pastrami I've ever had. Thousand Island, get the fuck out of here, man. Get your mayonnaise garbage out of here, man. Thousand Island. Get your mayonnaise out of here, man. No one, Thousand Island is not a real dressing. This is just mayonnaise and ketchup. This is just mayonnaise and ketchup. That's not a real dressing. That's not dressing. That's not dressing. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad. Thousand Island is sad. It's just sad. Carrots? I don't think they had carrots. They're poison, though. You shouldn't eat carrots.
Each triumph brings you poor. The greater choice.
Remember when you gave me a scare with the carrots? Well, they're poisonous. You shouldn't eat carrots. It's a proven fact that human beings are incapable of consuming carrots. Proven fact by science. Science backs it up. Very poisonous. Highly poisonous. I can't dodge it. There we go. Slamma jamma, give me health. Give me health. That was it? That was probably a bad decision to do all that. You guys didn't know that carrots were poisonous? Wow. I'm surprised. It's widely known propaganda spread by me. It's widely known propaganda spread by me. And then what was the other thing? I don't know. Mayonnaise? Mayonnaise is poisonous too. Mayonnaise is very poisonous. You have to be careful with the mayonnaise. You pieces of shit. I got like 1 HP now, man. Yeah, we gotta heal. The fucking 1 health that I got back gone. Bro! All I'm trying to do is dodge out of the way of their fucking stupid ass attacks. Oh, I hate this so much. I couldn't hear the charge attack coming. I had no idea it was coming. I did terrible there. I did terrible. I did terrible. Oh, is shrimp? Yeah, shrimp's real bad for you. I mean, they're the cockroach of the ocean. They're the cockroach of the ocean. People are like, let me eat some cockroach real quick. I was just mashing. Yeah, they're the cockroach of the ocean. They're bottom feeders. They eat all the poopies and stuff. And then people are like, oh, I love the animals that eat all the poopies in the ocean. Let me put them inside me. And I'm like, I don't get how people do that.
Care to give it another?
Shrimp, man. Big poison. Big poison. Mr. Yuck. They slap a Mr. Yuck on all of the shrimp that you can buy. If you're like, what the hell's a Mr. Yuck? It'd be, I'm old. Mold. What the hell's Mr. Yuck? Where is he? What the hell is Mr. Yuck? It was like this campaign thing that they had when I was a kid, where like you put like stickers on. He was just like the poison control thing. Like you just like. It was at school, we would get these like pamphlets from poison control, and you would bring it home to your parents, and they were supposed to like label the things you weren't supposed to drink because it was poisonous. So that you put Mr. Yuck in. So we went around the house like with my mom, and I like put Mr. Yuck on all the things, and she was like, now remember, Gregory, don't drink these things. But I was like, what do they taste like? Why am I not supposed to drink them? Do they taste bad? My mom was like, no, they'll kill you. And I was like, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna drink them. And that's how I learned to drink bleach. How you doing, T? How goes your Tuesday? No, I never drink any of those liquids. I'm dumb. I'm not that dumb. How else are you gonna clean yourself out? Exactly. Can't complain. Nice. Let's do some Tide Pod challenges. I know that was just a joke, but you know people tried that shit. You know some dumbass kids tried that shit. There was some dumb, like, rural ass or, like, city kids that were just like, hey man, it's a real thing! It's not. It never was. It was a joke. That's a great question, Teak. Why does antifreeze look like Kool-Aid? Like, they clearly want you to consume it. Clearly. Oh, adults too. Exactly. Yeah, it's not just because they're dumb adults. Kids aren't exclusive to the dumb category. Your favorite adults are stupid too. Your favorite stupid adults. Now more stupid in person. I don't know if there is ever... I never drank any of the, like, poisonous stuff, but I certainly tried to, like, combine things together, and my mom flipped out. Like, I was in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I was, like, pouring ammonia and bleach together. My mom was like, oh my god, don't do that, you'll kill us all! And I was like, what? I'm doing science. This is chemistry. What? This isn't chemistry? I thought this was chemistry. I'm learning! Isn't this awesome? My mom was like, no, this is not chemistry. Do you not want to be a child anymore? This is how you die! Why is it so quick? Ah, nice. Alright. The question about Tide Pods isn't what's wrong with kids, it's why are cleaning products labeled with the same color scheme as children's breakfast cereal. It's so they stand out. It's like a standard marketing thing. You want your products to stand out, right? And so what gets people's attention? Bright and colorful things, so that's why. I mean, the only way to change something like that would be to like pass some sort of legislation that says, you know, like certain products can not use like certain things, or they have to be like marketed towards like certain things, you know, kind of like how what is it, like the most of Europe, you know, they put like on like their cigarettes and stuff, they put like fucked up lungs and like the effects of like cigarettes, you know, like tobacco can have on you, you know, like you could do something similar in the US where I'm not saying like this is what happens if you drink Tide, but like say like, okay, this is how we're gonna like, these are like your marketing things, like you can use gray. But there's too much money in those things. They would never let people do that. Like, oh, okay, yeah, Tide is, you know, bright red. There's no actual reason the Tide Pods themselves need to be orange and blue or whatever they are. They could be plain white once you put them out of the box. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know why those are like super colored either. I guess so they stand out, you know? I'm sure that, you know, like, there are other companies that make similar cleaning pods. And so they want them to, like, stand out. They do kind of look like candy. They do kind of look like candy. This emote's fucking great. Is a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. They can't stand out if they're in the box. True. True. They can stand out if they're in the box.
Each triumph brings you or will you?
But they usually advertise them on the outside of the box too, though, right? It is kind of like cereal. It's like, this is what the product looks like on the inside. I've never bought Tide Pods. But you're right. I mean, there's no reason for them to be, like, brightly colored. It doesn't really serve any purpose. They could be just, like, one simple color. Or just white. Or light blue. Or, you know, like, whatever color detergent's supposed to be. Companies want their stuff to stand out. And this is really all that it comes to. But there's no real reason for it. It's just flashy. Catches your eye. Holy moly. It's for cleaning, you know, it's not for consuming. There's another one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Why did I hit that one? Alright. I mean, yeah, I don't think cleaning products have to be flashy, but it's all marketing. Like, they want their shit to stand out, so bright colors stand out. It separates you from the others. And when one company does it, another company goes, oh, right, we want our shit to stand out. We want to be unique, too, so then you get everybody doing the same thing. Me too! Hey, me too! And I mean, I want to be included too. I'm all about it. So, how happy that Donald Trump was indicted again. It's a RICO charge, man. Oh, hell yeah. We going the whole RICO? And the irony that Rudy Giuliani is getting slapped with a RICO charge is just... It's too good to be true. Dude, there's like 30 co-conspirators, man. There's 30. It would be... Like, how could... I wouldn't be surprised if Lindsey Graham turned state and got immunity for like snitching on certain things. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of the people that ended up getting immunity. But there's 30 co-conspirators, so that haven't had charges brought against them. It's possible there's a lot of people. I mean, you've got Ginny Thomas, you've got Josh Hawley, you've got Lindsey Graham, you've got like what happened to like Roger Stone, Mike Flynn. You've got a bunch of people well, Mike Flynn was one of the people that they named, wasn't he? But you got Sidney Powell, or was she named in that one too? You got a ton of people that they can like throw stuff at. There's a bunch of the fake electors that they had in there, that a lot of them ended up getting immunity for talking, which is unfortunate, but still good. There's a ton of people. There's probably a bunch of people. I mean, there's 30 of them. There's a ton of people I'm forgetting. It's possible Lindsay's wrapped up in it. I wouldn't be surprised if he was one of the people that was talking initially and maybe got immunity. I wouldn't be surprised. I know Lindsey Graham likes to squeal. He's got no sides whatsoever other than like his own, so he doesn't really care about Trump. So if he can get immunity from having like any like big charges brought against him, then I wouldn't be surprised at all from him like making some sort of like plea deal or something along the lines of that. But yeah, it's great. It's great. We've been waiting for Georgia to come down for a while. And the nice thing about Georgia, there's actually a bunch of really nice things about Georgia, is that their RICO laws are pretty solid. But Kemp is their governor, who actually, I mean, Kemp is not a great dude either. But the thing about the state trial is that it can't be pardoned by the federal government, you know, the president. So if a Republican comes into power, they can't pardon him. And the thing about Georgia is that their pardon has to come from a board of citizens. So, and it needs to be like a 3/4 decision. So it's not from the governor himself, it's from a board of citizens. So that makes it even harder. And if you get convicted on RICO charges, you actually are mandated to serve a minimum amount of time before you can even be pardoned. So if he is found guilty, it's very unlikely. Now the bigger question is would Trump ever see, you know, actual inside of a jail? Which I am pretty sure is a resounding no, because of the whole, like, Secret Service thing. But we've never had something like this happen before, so who knows what kind of, things will go down. But it is fascinating regardless. And I'm glad that, like, there's at least an attempt for accountability. And saying that, like, the big thing is pointing out that nobody's above the law. That's the most important thing out of, like, this entire thing, is that, like, there was, like, this hint that maybe people are, like, political officials could be above the law. Oh my goodness. And it's nice that there's at least trials coming, and Trump can sit there and scream election interference all that he wants. Skip that guy. Okay, cool. That's such horse shit. Oh my god! That's such horseshit. I got destroyed there. Be kind of cool to see the orange man wear orange. It would be. It would make me happy. Well, it's the simple fact that, like, if this was just your average, if this was just your average human being, you know, Joe Schmo, you'd be sitting behind bars right now for not even like half the things that he's done. He definitely is getting the benefit of the doubt and a white glove treatment. I mean, if you walked out of any sort of federal building with top secret stuff, anything, especially nuclear secrets, you're not seeing the light of day for a really, 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 really long time. Like, they are no joke, crazy strict with that stuff. I guess the president gets a little bit more leeway. Like, the higher the officials, they get more leeway with that kind of thing. Like, the fact that they would even let him walk out, like, well, we knew he had it. Well, then why do you let him leave? Like, why is there not more, like, okay, yeah, you can't walk out with all that shit. We're gonna go through everything before you even, like, walk out of the place and just, like, say, like, yes, these are things you can have and these are things you can't have. I don't understand why in the first place that they were able to walk out of, you know, the White House with... That shit should, like... You go through just such rigorous training when you get clearance. And a lot of the times you're not allowed out of rooms or even having, you know, like cell phone devices around, you know, certain top secret, you know, documents and shit like that. You're not even technically allowed to, like, bring pen and paper. You're not allowed to take notes on things. Like, it's super secretive stuff, and for a reason. You know, you're not supposed to have any copies of the documents. So the fact that, like, there's not, like, some sort of, like, secure White House room where you go over documents and stuff and then they stay in that room and they don't leave that room, which is absolutely ludicrous to me. If you don't want that stuff getting out, then you shouldn't allow someone to walk out with it. If the Trump presidency demonstrated anything, it's how much the American government is largely run on the honor system. It really is. It really is. It really is. And, I mean, politicians are shady, and they for the most part always have been, but the amount of... It's just been more brought into the light. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. It's been very much behind closed doors, and this just brings so much more of it into the light. And yeah, a lot of it has been run on the honor system. And clearly, it only takes, you know... It's not one bad apple. There's a lot of bad apples in there. It's just one bad apple that goes trouncing all over the honor system to make you realize that, well, to prevent, you know, things, it's the lowest common denominator. I bring it up all the time. People go, well, like, why does this thing exist? And you're like, well, it's the lowest common denominator. People are stupid, and people will take advantage of literally everything. So all it takes is one person to screw up that, like, system that's worked fine in the past, but you just need one shady individual just to come along and fuck everything up. So yeah, it has largely run on the honor system, and it's worked up until this point because no one would ever think someone would stoop to those levels. Like, you think that you're in one of the... You would think that there are morals and ethics of the person that is going to attain the highest office of government. You know, you're going to run the country, so you hold that person to an very high standard, much above your standard. And we've never quite had someone like Trump in office before. I mean, politicians are politicians, but they've always kind of towed that line, aside from maybe like someone like Nixon. There are some outliers here and there. And I'm not saying that they're... It's just he was so blatant about it. I think that's the big thing, is that you're just so absolutely flagrantly blatant about stomping all over things. But I'm still surprised that they like, because of how, like, highly classified and secretive a lot of those documents he had are, how they even just allowed him to just like walk around with them. Like, I got these. Look at this stuff that I got. I got this stuff. Like, where's the security? If these are that important, what? How?
Care to give it another try?
I wonder if this is going to have any sort of effect going forward. Like, are there going to be repercussions? Like, are people going to make changes because of this? Or are we just going to continue going on and going, out of sight, out of mind? What's going to be the deal going forward? Ow. Ow. Stab, stab. Dude, it's the first round and I lost. That was the first round. That was the first round. That's not a good weapon. I don't like it. It'll be interesting to see how... Like, right now, no one's doing anything. Or at least that I know of. Like, has anyone brought forth any sort of, like, bills that, like, place a higher standard on security in the White House?
Care to give it another?
I haven't heard anything. Like, these documents don't leave the White House, and as long as they're there, there's an individual watching over them. You know, like, this is you who's in charge. If these go missing, then we get to hold you accountable for this. You know, if they, like, at the end of the day, if they want these, you know, documents back, then they can just come get them tomorrow. But they don't go anywhere. They belong here. It's more of an administrative task. Ha! I got the counter. And then a guy was right there, and apparently you don't have iframes, or at least they hadn't, like, started up yet. I know, like, once I get to a certain point in that attack, I can't be knocked out of it, but... That's the first round, man. That's the first round.
Care to give...
We'll try a few more times, and then I'm rolling out. We'll just go beat the game. And if I can do the DLC after we beat the game, then we'll come back to it. like every time like I do something, it's all just like this big sigh of relief. Like, ah, I beat those enemies. These bugs are just as annoying as the blue guys. They block everything too. Oh my fucking god. Oh, they are pains in the ass. I like how it played his digging animation. He didn't go in the ground. It was great. But I'm happy that the Georgia indictment came in. It certainly is. You know, I mean, you want to make sure your case is airtight as possible, that there aren't issues. You know, I mean, it works. It's taken 3 years for Willis to build the case, but I'm certainly happy. So as of this week, the average former president has been indicted on 2 felony charges. The average was 0 before. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. Didn't know another blue guy spawned in. There we go. Two? All right. I hit the wrong button. Just gonna hang out over here. Dirty cheater. It's just the first 5. It's just the first 5. Only 20 more.
Death or
It's death. Death is the answer. Death's always the answer. It's always death. It can only be death. Go away! Here's the final one. No, I still get hit by doing that. Okay. Big boys. Big boys that like big toys. I agree, stop blocking. Oh, it's the worst. Okay, this is like the crap ton of ranged characters. Like everyone here is ranged. Right, that is just the exploding guy, right? Yeah. I thought, for some reason, I thought there was another. Okay. Oh, this one's rough. Not as though any of the rounds are easy, but... You piece of shit, man! No! Oh my god! Just... I don't understand why I wasn't able to dodge any of that. That was horrible. Okay, crappy wave, next crappy wave.
Go, otters.
Why? It just appeared out of nowhere. Oh my god. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, homie? You love otters? You like how they have favorite rocks? Otters are pretty cool. Otters are pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna go beat the game. I'm done fucking around here.
What would you ask of this?
Let's go beat the game. Let's go do that. It's at the church. That should be right here. South end. Yeah, I'm just done with that. I'm too bad at it, man. I'm getting like too frustrated. Let's beat the game and then maybe I'll lower the difficulty, but I want to at least beat the game on the hardest difficulty. I want to at least do that. Then we'll turn on easy mode and we'll beat that and I'll feel good about myself. You're about to enter the final act. You will not be able to return to any incomplete boss encounters. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it. Well, that's cool that they tell you that it's the point of no return. It's very helpful. Let's do it. Let's do it. But how's life treating you, Ricky? How are you doing? I can go back out, seemingly. They also, when otters fall asleep, at least sea otters, because, you know, there's tides, and, you know, the water moves, so otters will hold hands when they fall asleep. So if you ever see, like, otters, they're, like, floating on the top of the surface, and they'll just, like, grab each other. They're like, it's bedtime, we're holding hands. And then they'll fall asleep and hold hands. Got out of the hospital yesterday, now you're playing the new Genshin update. I'm sorry you were in the hospital, that sucks. Everything okay? You know, you don't have to divulge whatever it was. I'm just saying, like, I hope you're doing better. That's really unfortunate.
Confidence suits you. When earned, yes. You are proud. See, I never understood why pride was considered a deadly sin. The power you feel now after having completed an arduous task, isn't it empowering? You've shown great promise, done exceptional work. Don't you deserve something for it? Perhaps, but not from you. Before you make a tragic mistake, I'd like to make you an offer. You've seen the world. You've seen the state it's in. You're smart enough to know that someone somewhere has lied to you. There is no plan. There is no balance. It's all lies. But imagine if it were true. Imagine if you and I truly set out to give the world direction, order. Isn't that your true purpose? We could be the force for balance the world deserves. We could be greatness. At one time, that speech might have worked on me. But that was when I did not understand how ugly pride could be. Thank you for your generous offer, but if this world is to be fixed, neither of us will be the ones to do it.
Huzzah! We like, if the world's to be fixed, no one's doing it here. Okay, cool stuff. Yeah, so you can, depending on they call it hollows. Depending on the hollow you have equipped, it changes her hair color. Yeah, this one. The B, I want to put that on here. Balanced. Shade. And then this gets, I guess, obscurus. Yeah, we need that evade window.
You'll see nothing but an broken plate.
Okay.
Bleeding to death. Great. I'm sure your brothers will be so proud. Great to look at yourself. You'll see nothing but an broken plate. Nothing will accomplish in your whole miserable life will compare to that which I have built.
Couldn't see anything. Okay. This laser beam is annoying as hell. Yeah, that laser beam sucks, man. What am I gonna do about that? That's rough. That's rough. She doesn't seem too bad. I need to get a little bit better at dodging her attacks. She's got some long delays on her attacks. Super long delays. She shows you her weapon and then she's like, I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna hit you, and going! Now! Yeah, it's a really long delay. Cool fight though. I like it. So she has like... She has a shield. Oh, we're just watching the same cutscene again? Weird. Okay, follow up. Follow up, right. You've got nowhere to run this time. Aw! Dude, I was walloping you! Now you got a severed head. Like, why does she get a head with laser beams? Where's my head with laser beams? Yo! God. Alright. Yeah, okay. The laser beam is unpredictable, so sure. Well, that makes this rough. That makes this rough. First phase seems okay. I still need to work on those delay attacks, though. It is such a long delay. She broke her own shield. I really need to get out of there quicker than that. I wonder if you could do anything to the big...
Back on your mind.
there's laser beams on both sides? Man, that laser really sucks. that laser really sucks. I did okay the first time we saw it. I was like, dude, we'll get through this in like 2 tries. Okay. I've made some mistakes. She doesn't seem too bad. Don't do that. Oh, weird. Okay. You piece of shit! Alright, that's phase 1. I'm sure there's phase 2.
Did you speak to the Lord of the Hollows? He knew. He too was proud.
Tell me about the council.
Your so-called masters are infected with pride. They serve no balance. Who do you think released the 7 from our prison? What purpose do we serve without humanity to corrupt? Tell me my words do not ring true. You cannot deny the pride that still resides within you, can you?
Enough empty flattery. Tell me everything.
Yeah, secrets.
You already know everything, mistress. The great irony here is that for once, your enemy is right.
You should feel pride, but you do not. You only feel fear. Fear that you came this close to greatness, only to fall!
See? Your council betrays you.
Watcha? Always so pretty. I used to be so jealous of you, sister.
Envy.
Well, how?
No. Mine!
What? What?
It was all true!
Yes, all of it. I envy that ignorance. Bliss, is it not? You know what else I envy? Your power. And thanks to our mutual benefactors, that power is mine! Pride had it right. The Charred Council set you up. They want us all dead. All seven sins and the horsemen. No! Oh, but I knew better. Jealousy smells jealousy. I took the form of a trusted servant, and you, horseman, became both my sword and my shield.
What was the lady from Mortal Kombat called? Kintaro? She's the one that had like the 4 arms? Or is that Shiva?
With the other sins out
Kintaro?
of the way, I will destroy the Charred Council once and for all. Only then will the Earth finally be mine. Pride goeth before the fall. A bit on the nose, but the message is clear.
What's happening?
You snore. Maybe it's a broken nose.
Is Jones.
Well, looks like you've been busy. Doing what, I have no idea, other than getting your ass handed to you.
Who are you, human, to speak to me like this?
Oh, I'm just another refugee, like you. But I'm not strong enough to defend the balance. That's your purpose.
I have learned that I am weak.
Well, maybe now you finally understand how all humans feel. Pulled into a war they never asked for. Left to their own devices against forces they cannot possibly understand or effectively fight. All of humanity has been betrayed, and yet they still fight on. What about you?
I strayed from the path. I have been jealous. I have been wrathful. I have been lazy.
Worse and more. All the things the seventh sins stand for, and I have paid dearly for it.
So in other words, you have lived.
Yes.
Good then. You're finally alive. And with life, there is always hope.
Hope? I was humbled in my battle with envy. No doubt she's on her way to destroy the Charred Council, even as we speak. And I remain stranded on Earth, so when you speak of hope, human, I cannot concur. All hope is lost.
No. Haven is built on hope. Come, speak to Ulthane. You'll see.
Dude, what's going on? What's up, nerds?
How can I ever repay you? Why did they help me?
It's, kind of what humans do. And the fact that you sent more than a few survivors our way didn't hurt.
All for naught.
We didn't pull you from the rubble to quit now. Envy holds the power of the Seven. Your betrayal can be seen on your face. Left for dead like some useless, discarded thing. But it is not over.
Here, take it. A gift from the Lord of Hollows. Deserves to be in stronger hands than mine.
You know not what you offer, Horseman. You cannot be serious.
It's important. Clearly, I'm not worthy. Don't you want it?
This was not meant for me. The Lord of Hollows knew whom he was choosing. His faith will not be questioned. Not by me, anyway.
What?
This milestone should be acknowledged. If you won't do it, I'll do so for you.
You mean cornball?
Reflecting pool?
Aye, with a few adjustments. But is only meant for you. Will only take you to your heart's desire.
I desire only to finish what the Council began.
Find your resolve, Horseman. It's all you have now. And it is what you need if you're to stop envy and unseat your former masters. What do you need, Horseman? Take care. And, watch your back.
Thank you for fighting on the right side of history, Horseman. Humanity won't forget this.
Smack!
I bid you good luck, Rider.
Come and begin your preparations.
Yeah, straight up cornball. Cornball!
You've spent so long watching and judging that you've forgotten how to fight!
Dare attack this holy sanctum?
I do! I dare! Because no one else ever has! And that makes this even sweeter! You haughty sons of whores have had this coming for eons, and you have no one but yourselves to thank for.
Dude, she looks so badass.
Your lust for power will be your undoing, Envy.
Well, isn't that the pot calling a kettle black? When I'm done here and you're nothing left but pebbles, I will simply wait out the apocalypse and destroy whatever weakened generals remain. The Earth will be mine. It's over, Envy! You have failed!
Kill her, horseman. We command.
Oh, shut up! You command nothing but my scorn, and you will know my fury soon enough!
Blasphemy. Trick.
Yield or die, Envy!
She looks really cool, though. Aside from the high heels.
No, but it was worth a shot. How we both require everything. It's both time. Only I have everything. And you have nothing.
Why? Why were you dodging? I was hitting the dodge button. Dodge left, dodge right, dodge. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't actually know. So with war you had like a really big sword. With death you had scythes, and I don't know what other dude has. Guns, maybe? So it's possible. I don't... That's what I thought when I first saw her, is that she had like all their weapons, but I don't know. It didn't look like she had scythes, though. But maybe that other weapon is? No, she does. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah. Yeah. The other one is a scythe. Whoops. I've never seen whatever the fourth one is. What? It's the other... It's the other sins. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man, I got destroyed there at the end. Is there one He was under the impression that the new siblings don't get introduced until they get their own game. There's a fourth one, but this game came out, you know, before the fourth one came out. So there's 4 horsemen. I guess he has guns. It's called, the new one's called Genesis, but it's not technically the 4th one in the game. It's supposed to be a spin-off. Someone was saying yesterday that they confirmed the 4th game, but I haven't heard anything about that. It doesn't mean that they haven't, I just haven't heard it. But yeah, I think he has guns. I don't know his name, though.
I do not use it. Dishonor and disgrace.
Okay. Okay. Nothing confirmed. I didn't think so. They've been rumoring it for a really long time, but yeah, I was unfamiliar with that. Lots of wishful thinking. For the fallen! Since when can her whip go through things? That does look a lot like Death's Mask, too. It can't feel good to get trash compacted.
It would seem you have finally accomplished your task, Fury. Perhaps you should be rewarded. But perhaps not. Envy may have caught us unawares, but we have more than enough power to deal with an insect like you. You have overstepped your bounds, horseman. You shall be punished, along with your brothers, like the impudent child you are!
No! I will not die like this! I will not allow
deliver that unto us?
No. No. I don't think it was made for you. Besides, feels pretty good.
Such arrogance! Such gall!
No, that would be pride. This is truth. And the truth is, this can destroy you!
You will find out, wretch!
She threw the amulet that had all the 7 sins inside of it and then it exploded. Does that mean she just like captured them and then let them all out again? Like, what?
Unity is key! If we're to move forward from here, we must move as one!
You won't make it.
The Council.
Enraged. No doubt fueling the attack on Haven in secret. If you have a plan for them... The time is now. Heaven, hell, the Charred Council. They wish to see them annihilated. You know this, but perhaps you don't know the reason. Even before the apocalypse, why were your lives so hard? Because you were created for a great purpose and left unprotected. So those who fear you have set out to destroy you with false promises and wars and sin that they blame on you. They all fear you. That fear can be used against them. Humanity can win this war.
Look around you. This is what's left of humanity, and we are in no shape to fight a war on the scale you suggest.
No. You must hide.
From the eyes of heaven and hell? The Council? That's exactly what must be done. But what humanity needs more than a good hidey-hole is a protector.
A protector?
Charge! Let the armies of hell eliminate all that is human. Once and for all, we shall raise this planet. Will buy us the necessary time to shuttle the other humans away.
Away to where?
North, back to the council chamber. What sort of a maker would it be if I built a doorway that only connected 2 places, huh? Your heart's desire, horseman. A safe place for the poor unwanted.
I don't understand.
Aye, well... You will. Sadly, you will understand it all as you travel with them.
Me?
They are in need of a protector, and you need a new purpose. Am I wrong?
I vow to use all of the powers in my possession to protect humanity. And one day, we will set things right. Together. Uthane, my brother, War, is an innocent in this drama. If you ever find an opportunity to assist him in any way, I would ask you to do so.
I will.
Thank you, Maker. May our future be one of justice.
Aye. Safe travels, horseman.
Dude, where do I get those cool guns from?
Strife.
Oh, Jones was Strife the whole time. Well, what? He was just like hanging around doing nothing? He was just chilling? He was just chilling? Watching over us, doing nothing. Lazy. Lazy. So he was helping humanity. I think that that's supposed to happen before everything happens with War. Because at the end of War's game, he summons in all of the horsemen to him. So I think all of the stuff is either supposed to be happening concurrently where War's story happened or like slightly before. Yeah, GG. Thanks, Tate. Those people look like Telltale's Walking Dead characters got lost and ended up in the wrong game. Yeah, that's one of the things like I actually like about this game is like the hyper exaggerated character models. I feel like I've said it a bunch of times, especially when we've been playing through these games, that the more cartoonish things look and the less a game is trying to push to look real, I feel the more it can hold up and stand through like the test of time as long as the gameplay is fun. Your aesthetic and the way that you animate your characters, you know, just design wise. Like, when you're trying to go for hyper-realism, that can only go so far, and sometimes that stuff you look back and go, it doesn't age that well. When they have a bit more of a cartoony, hyper-realistic look, I feel like that always ends up looking better, and that's what I've praised the first two Darksiders games, and this one really falls into that too. Now, it seems like the world itself kind of moved away from that more cartoony look. Like, the last two, well, the first game takes place on Earth. The second game takes place in a bunch of different realms. And then it's like the Maker's realm. You've got heaven and hell and on Earth. This one has like some of that like fantasy look to it. But it's all like Earth oriented. So you get like a little bit of mix of things here and there. I like the presentation and I like the graphics. And I like the hyper exaggeration of the character models and stuff. I like Sissy Jones. She's good. She's good. I like that. Strife was Phil Lamar. I thought so. I thought Strife was Phil Lamar. I was like, Jones, Phil Lamar. Jones and Strife sounded very, very much like Phil Lamar. So he got to do Vulgrim and Strife. That's pretty cool. But this game's unbelievably fun. Does it have some problems here and there? Sure, but it's awesome. The action is fast-paced. You're not super built to take on mobs per se. It's really tough. Like War could deal with like big amounts of people. He had a lot of different move sets. This one, a lot of your weapons, I mean, your whip can hit like multiple targets, but it doesn't do a good job of it. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't. You're like really built for like one-on-one combat, so most of the time I approached combat by trying to fight one, maybe two characters at a time, because any more than that, like honestly, any more than one, it gets really rough. It gets really rough, and the game does like to throw multiple characters at you. So like my approach to combat was to like fight one at a time. Maybe it's a bit easier on the lower difficulties. We played on not apocalyptic, revolutionary, revolting, reckoning. We played on reckoning, which was the hardest difficulty that they offered. And for the most part, the game isn't too bad. There were some tough instances where I struggled for sure. Avarice really beat the crap out of me. I do not know how, I could not figure out how to dodge his slam attack. I couldn't do it. And we came back and then kicked his ass. I got a couple levels and then we beat him up. Most of the bosses were a lot of fun. It took a while to figure out Sloth. Sloth kicked my ass for a little while. Sloth, I mean, the boss designs are really cool. Maybe like the way they looked aesthetically. Maybe not the design as far as like combat wise is always the greatest. There were some problems I had here and there. Like I liked Sloth. I like Sloth. He was a fun fight. He's the guy where you like beat the crabs and then he comes down and you fight him on the ground. Like I like he had like a throne and then he breaks out of his throne. I like that fight. I really liked the DLC boss. The DLC boss is one of my favorites. The Envy fight's really cool. She summons in like all the other 7 deadly sins. And so she like mixes those into the combat. And like Teak pointed out, she uses all the weapons from your brethren, your other horsemen. So you've got War's big sword, you've got Strife's guns, and you've got War's Death scythes. Scythe, I guess it was one. It was really cool. I like that. That was dope. Combat wise, it's cool. You've got the whip, which is your main weapon, and then you've got 4 other weapons. You've got like some other chain weapons. You've got a spear, you've got a hammer, and you've got a another like sword, another sword. And then if you do the DLC, you get 4 more weapons too that you can swap out for like your other hollows, which is really cool. And they all have different elements, sort of. You've got ice and what they call it stasis. You got ice and
Fool! I told you to silence the traitor. No matter. The young one remains unaware of the power she possesses. The Council will deliberate this turn, and they will send war to Earth. A mistake. The final seal will be broken, and I will revel in the chaos. You may go.
Who the hell is she? Who the hell is she? Continue to Armageddon 1, cancel. Now, I wonder if we can go back. Thanks for the follow. Kind of sounds like each sequel takes place before its predecessor. Yeah, a bit. Yeah, a bit. Like that one definitely takes place before everything. That one definitely takes place because the Council unleashes war. At the beginning, war was still trapped. So yeah, that one definitely takes place before the first one. The one with death could be concurrent with the war one, but I think it also kind of like takes place around the same time. It's really cool. It's really cool. I mean, honestly, I wish that they like continued the story after War's game, which they never did. It's like at the end of War's game, they summon all 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and then like the next game, it's death, and like it's like, okay, that didn't happen. I mean, it happened. It's just, you know, like I was kind of like, oh, cool, all 4 of them. Nope, just we're going on to the. It's fine. I like Darksiders too. Like I'm perfectly fine with it. But back to like what I was saying. So the gameplay's a lot of fun. Like I really appreciate it. You have like a bunch of different approaches that you could take to combat. Like I said, I still feel like it's built for like one-on-one combat, not necessarily like mobs of enemies, but I do like the fact, again, light RPG stuff. You can level up your gear, and you can level up your enhancements. You get, you know, little accessories that you can equip on your weapons that boost your powers, and you can kind of build it to how you want to play the game. I mean, it's mainly melee. You don't have like the strong ability to do like more of a magic build like you did in Darksiders 2, whereas in this one it's very much focused on that. You could probably get your Havoc bar to build up faster and your Wrath bar to build up faster so that you could use those more often, but I mean, very much you're like pushed towards just, you know, like, it's melee build. I mean, that's all there is to it, which is fine, but leveling up your weapons is always great, and leveling up your favorite, you know, sub-weapon is really cool, and then the enhancements that you feel like balance that character. The cool thing is about the DLC, which was a lot of fun, even if some of the first 4 bosses felt a little repetitive in the DLC, I like the areas, though. They mixed in a bit more puzzling, which I always appreciate. I like puzzling, even if it's like simple stuff. That's kind of what like my big draw to the first Darksiders game was. It felt very Zelda-like, you know, boop, 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 you solved a puzzle, yay, and now here's a treasure. You know, I like that approach a bit more, and this one definitely takes a lot more liberties from, like, the Souls style games, which is fine by me. I like it. Each game kind of does something different. They're all action games, but they all do something slightly different with that action, and I appreciate that. You still get, like, power-ups and stuff that allow you to explore more, like that side of things, like your tools that you get in, you know, your Zelda-like games. You still get that here. The only downside is there's not a map. That's commonplace in like Souls-like games. You usually don't have a map in those. So I took notes in my iPad and we went around and we found just about everything. I found 19 of the humans. I only had to look up one of them. So that's cool. I gotta say, like, I really, really, really enjoyed the game. Like, I had a very fun time playing it through it. I liked the music. The music was fantastic. You know, it fit along in the background. Yeah, there are some, like, moments where you're exploring and there's no music. I don't know why they do that in Souls games. Like, it kind of sets an atmosphere, but I like exploration music as long as it's atmospheric. It doesn't have to be banjo and kazooie, but, you know, something that kind of, like, sets the mood rather than just wandering around in silence the whole time. This one has, sometimes music kicks in, sometimes it doesn't. When combat comes in, obviously it does, but sometimes you're exploring and there's like atmospheric music. Other times it's like, you know, crickets chirping and frogs croaking. Some frogs sound like crickets, they have like chirps. But like ambient background noise versus like ambient music. The environments are really cool. Most of it's pretty linear. There are branching paths, but more often than not, they like lead down dead ends. When you start getting your powers, that's actually one of the coolest part, is when you get like almost all your powers, you find that like the areas wrap around and like connect to one another, and that's really cool. That's something I really enjoyed about the first Dark Souls game, was how like all these areas ended up kind of like connecting to like the hub and the areas around them. That's a really cool thing, and just about every area in this game connects to something else. I think the Scar is like the only one that's kind of like off on its own. All the other like 3 or 4 areas somehow like wrap around and connect to one another, which is really, really cool level design. Really cool level design. Like, very cool level design. I love it when games do that. It makes it's like one big world. It's not just like here's level 1, level 2, level 3. This is one massive world that you're going into, and that's really, really cool. I was talking about the gluttony fight, and that one took a while to kind of like figure out. That one was probably one of not my favorites. That was probably one of the more mediocre ones. Pride was fun. Envy was fun. You fight Envy twice. I didn't realize. You fight Wrath. You fight Wrath. And Wrath was a little annoying too. Like when you're fighting the second phase of Wrath, it's fine. But in Wrath's first phase, you have to out damage him. It's like a damage race. and like you get him down to half health, and then he starts killing the enemies in the area, and he starts healing. That gets a little tedious because you really have to try to stay ahead of him, and it's not easy when he could potentially get like 3/4 of his health back by killing enemies when he runs off, and you don't really have like a way to stun him or block him from doing anything. And I don't know if like killing the enemies benefits you, but trying to go after those enemies in the arena is not a great idea, because then you're drawing the aggro onto you. And considering I died in like 1 or 2 hits, having Wrath angry at me, and on top of that like 3 or 4 enemies, that was a hard balance. I wasn't the biggest fan of how that worked. I don't mind that idea per se, but I think maybe the amount of health that he got back could have been tempered a little bit. But maybe he gets a shit more back on Reckoning than he does on any other difficulty. Most of the boss fights I enjoyed. The first Envy encounter, Sloth was fun. Yeah, Avarice was not my favorite, and neither was Gluttony. But Pride was solid. Lust was a lot of fun. Lust, you fight him until his health bar goes down, and then Usil joins the fray, and then you've got like a 2-on-1 thing, and you kind of have to like work him down. That was cool. Lust was cool. And then there was, who am I missing? Who was the big? There was Wrath. There's one I'm missing, and I can't think of. They were forgettable. They were clearly forgettable. Who was the other one? You had Crow Lady. And then Sloth was the... I'm missing one. So you had the big bug guy. And you had Avarice. Lust. Gluttony. Pride. I can think of 6. Who's the fucking 7th one? I don't remember. I don't remember who the 7th one was. Why? I'm trying to think of like all the areas and stuff we went to and the stuff that we fought. I can't do it. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sure they were fine. I'm sure I didn't mind them. I still think that my favorite boss in the game that I fought so far was the boss at the end of the at the end of the DLC, the Void. I really like that boss. Big hulking rock monster that had like a bunch of cool moves and stuff, hyper delayed attacks and shit like that. Really dope. A lot of fun. I had a good time fighting that one. Like, I really liked it. Abraxas was really fun too. I will say that. Abraxas was a lot of fun too. We stumbled across him, and he was a fun fight. I actually really liked fighting Abraxas as well. He actually wasn't that bad. We basically first tried him, so he wasn't that bad either. He was fun. I liked Abraxas. He had a lot of cool moves and stuff like that. I like that guy. I like that guy. There's also like a nice variety of enemies too. Like, you've got everything. Like big brutes. They vary the big brutes. You've got enemies that can summon more enemies. You've got, like, red-eye monsters that can absolutely destroy you. Reckoning was hard. Don't get me... Reckoning was hard. We died a lot. Reckoning was tough. There's no question. But I never felt like it was, like, largely unfair or anything like that. I never felt that it was unfair. I really... I was addicted to this game. I like it. Like, it's a really fun game. I had a good time with it. Like a happy, slappy good time. It's like all I wanted to play. I had been fiending for... I said this earlier, where I had been really fiending to play a Souls-like game for a while now. And I've been watching people play Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Sekiro, and I was just like, oh my god, I gotta play another Souls-like game. And I was like, right, Darksiders 3 is supposed to be Souls-like, and it is. And it's a absolute ton of fun. It's a ton of fun. Like, I had just a blast. Absolute blast playing through this. I still think 1's my favorite, but I think I would put this one above 2. I think I would put this one above 2 as far as like my enjoyment is concerned. I think I would put this one above 2. I really enjoyed this one. Like I had such a fun time playing through this. Okay, to the Crucible. Let's go suffer through the Crucible. It's cool that they didn't force you in the New Game Plus. You can bounce back into here. Apparently you can miss something though. It said like any previous bosses. I think that might have something to do with Abraxas. I think somebody was saying yesterday that like maybe there's like a point of no return, and maybe you can miss out on fighting Abraxas if you go through. Because I think what happens there is when you fight Abraxas, you go back to the Lord of Hollows and you give him Abraxas's soul or whatever. And the Lord of Hollows gives you that sigil thing. Maybe there's like multiple endings you can get in this game. There's like a good and a bad ending or something like that. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure about that. We are 100% lowering the difficulty so we can get through this. I'm not doing this anymore on Reckoning. We'll go down to balanced. Yeah. I'm going for balanced. I just want to beat this thing. So let's storm through it. Pride be damned, man. Pride be damned. I made it through everything on Reckoning all the way up until this point. Pride be damned. Let's just make it through this. I wonder how the difficulty is on balance. Like, how much health do these guys have? 3 hits? Okay, I need to change my weapons back to what I had before. We need to put... Arcane. And then you get... I guess it gets Juggernaut, huh? Weird. I'm fine. I'm sure this is still gonna have, you know, a little bit of a challenge, right? Dude, they don't hit that hard. I can't wait to go online and read, like, what people thought of, like, difficulties and shit like that. Oh yeah, I made it through the Crucible in, like, an hour or so. Here I am banging my head on the hardest difficulty, and everybody's playing the game on story mode. Like an idiot that I am. I honestly just want to get through it. I wonder how big the dodge window is. They said on Reckoning that the dodge window was, it was made, like, shorter. I wonder how much more forgiving the dodge window is in this. Like, are they just like, here's your dodge, you earned it. Like, you dodged 4 seconds too early. Dodge. Like, how much are my panic dodges gonna, like, work out for me? This is great. This is great. Who wouldn't play the game like this? I want to know, there was also an option to, like, change the like, gameplay style. Like, there was an option to play it as, like, the intended way, but you could also play it with, like, a more Darksiders traditional way. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what they meant by that. Like, how does it play differently? Is that an option that you can change? No. Damage numbers, quick weapon swap, hit indicators, combat mode. That's it. Combat mode. I wonder how much different it actually plays. We'll have to check that out. I'm very curious how differently that plays from. Dude, I took like 30 hits there. I just wanted to see how much damage it was gonna do.
Each four. Give them what?
Do I have to do this on Reckoning? My pride is feeling wounded right now. Do I gotta go back and do this on Reckoning? I think we do. Well, we'll at least beat it. We'll at least beat this, and then we'll go try to do it on Reckoning again. The fact that I can take damage from enemies is just... It's hilarious. It's so much easier. Like, the difference is so big. It's so big. I like the challenge of Reckoning on the game. I'm not a big arena person to begin with. I'm not a big fan of arena fights. I'm not very good at them. I find them kind of boring. I think that's one of the big things. Like, I get frustrated. I'm bored. And that just leads to problems. That just leads to problems. I'm excited to see what the other later rounds have in store, though. We got up to, like... I thought it was, like, 96 or 97, I thought, but I might be wrong. Thank you for targeting the guy on the other side. I appreciate that. It is so much easier. It's absurd. It's absurd. It's absurd. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I hate the Kamehameha. So much easier. I would have been dead. I would have been dead. I was playing that really sloppy. I mean, kind of like intentionally taking risks. The big angel dudes suck. They run away from you the whole time. They like stay right at the edge of your like whip distance. They are not fun enemies to fight. Ow. One for one. Oh, I was waiting for you to attack. I didn't realize there was another one coming. I thought that was the last one. The difference between difficulties is staggering. They still block like assholes, though. I can't. Dirty turd. You dirty turd. I'm fighting like way sloppy. I don't, it's You definitely have to try less hard. Okay. Dude, fighting this guy without the red eye around is so much easier. Holy crap.
Each tour. Give 'em what?
Just coasting through without a problem. I like how you get extra layers. It's cool how they morph the arena. I appreciate that. Gives it a little bit of variety. Ow. Who do we got? You get way less points per round. Oh, that's right. These buttholes. I think the exploding guys are worse than the arrow guys, but it doesn't really matter. They all suck in their own right. They have so much less health too. So much less health. I wonder if you get more souls on different difficulties too. Yeah, that guy would have had like 10,000 more health. Oh, okay. Those specific angel ones, those guys are awful. I make it through this the last time? How did I make it through that? How do you make it through that? That's so insane.
Each try more. Give 'em what?
Alright, so we made it past that point. I think we got to 96. I think this is where we got, and this is where I died. Or hereabouts. No, we made it here. No, maybe we didn't. I don't know if this is a break stage after that. This seems like a break stage. Very much seems like a break stage. Okay, so doing that was a bad idea. Well, we've now seen... I have now seen what they have to offer at 99, and it's insane. Shredded. Yeah. Maybe that was too easy.
Go Otters.
Go Otters. We won.
You've bested the Crucible and made it to the top. Here's your reward. Perhaps now you are ready for the ultimate challenge, defeating my Crucible without interruption, from beginning to bitter end.
Really? Really? You want me to go all 100?
A brave warrior,
0
ready
to 100.
accept the challenge.
All right.
Proceed.
Let's do it. Let's do it. It's easy mode, so who cares, right? Yeah, but we did it on easy, man. We did it on easy. There's no way I would do this entire thing on Reckoning. No way. 0 through 100 entirely on Reckoning? No way. No way. That's just not something I would do. Nah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. Alright, so we beat it. Now let's go do 100 waves. We're here for another 2 hours, ladies and gents. But yeah, we beat it. I'm happy. I'm happy. It feels not super satisfying because I did it on, like, balanced. Well, it's not on story mode. I turned it down to balanced. No. I just turned it down to I turned the difficulty down. I just cranked the difficulty down. It was getting to be too frustrating. You know, I want my game experiences to be fun, and I was starting not to have fun anymore. And that's a big thing, you know. I wanna enjoy myself. I was having fun on Reckoning, you know, I was having fun, and then that just got to be a little bit too much for me. I could do it, but, like, do I want to continue having fun, or do I want to, like, scream and hate myself for, you know, like, 2-3 more hours? I don't want to go through that, man. You know, I'll gladly play through 0 through 100 unbalanced. I'll do that. If there's, like, there should be, like, that big skeleton guy somewhere, I'm guessing, if we beat the game on, if we go from 0 to 100, I bet you, is his name Special K? If he's the final boss, I'll turn the difficulty back up so that we can fight him on hard mode. I'm assuming that he's a hidden boss here at the end. So I'll turn it back up if that's the end goal there. We can fight Special K on hard. I'll do that. No problem. I got no problem doing that. But let's just get through the entirety of the thing. It's gonna take a while to get through all of it anyways. It's gonna take a while to get through it. I mean, I don't think it's on easy, I think it's on normal. And then you've got hard, very hard, and, like, impossible. I think that's how the settings work. You've got story mode, balance, chaos, apocalyptic, and then reckoning. So it's not on story mode. We're on balance, so I guess it would be like the normal mode of the game, right? Or I guess maybe it's like very easy, easy, normal, hard, and then very hard. Yeah? Are there, I think there's 5 difficulties. So we're on easy. We're not on very easy, but we're on easy. If you've lost all respect for me as a gamer, that's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Serial, the only reason why I watch you is because you play on hard mode, and you have turned it off a hard mode. So, 0 respect. 0 out of 10 would not watch again. It's fair. It's fair. I completely understand. Yeah, how you feeling today, Willie? Has it gotten any better? The symptoms easing up even more now. I don't think we got an achievement for beating the game on Reckoning. You get one for Apocalyptic, but it makes me wonder if Reckoning was there at the beginning of the game, or if it was like an addition with like one of the DLCs. Like if they were like, here's hard mode, it's Apocalyptic, and now here's like extra hard mode when they released one of the DLCs. You jumping coward. Thought I was running to the side. I was running straighter than I thought. It's alright. We reflect back 100% of the damage that we get hit with. I think that's how we beat the game with Envy. She hit me and died. I was like, oh, but she had extra health. Oh, right. Oh my goodness, what the hell is hitting me? I didn't realize there were two of them. You two suck, man. And that guy's still kicking, right? I don't know what I would respec into. Like, I do a decent amount. I guess the majority of my damage is coming from the whip. Maybe I would just push, like, strength all the way up and get rid of the arcane and just get more health, I guess?
Give him what?
If I were to, I guess that's what I would do. More health, more damage. Your damage really, in Souls games, when you get over to like a certain hump, they're like soft caps. And the amount of like damage you get from like your stats and stuff really diminishes over time. It's slightly different in every game, but it's usually somewhere in like the 30s or 40s. Your biggest improvements for damage always comes from just like upgrading your weapon. So I'm curious, like, how much, like, it's at 3% now. The amount of damage we get is at 3%. Arcane still goes up by a big amount. I wonder if just, like, pushing Arcane super duper high is, like, the strat, you know? Just counter everything. Okay. Because Arcane is still going up by like 5 or 6%. It's pretty good. Boy, I have such a hard time dodging that. I remember at the beginning or somewhere around the beginning of the game, I tried to fight two of those guys at one time, and it was just insane.
Each tour. Give him.
Those guys are maybe some of my least favorite enemies in the game. Like, I hate a lot of enemies. Some are big pains in the ass, but I think those big, I don't know, I'm just gonna call them bullies. I think I dislike them probably the most. They are so hard to deal with. They got ads that, like, they spawn constantly on their body, and then they explode on you. I don't know how to fight them. I honestly don't know how to fight them. Is there a skeleton up there with me? There was! Oh my god! He must have spawned in when I jumped down. At least they're not like those skeletons in Elden Ring that have like 30 arms and they shoot you like 40 times. Those dudes. Actually, I want to get rid of the archer here. Right, they can throw their sword. I see you, buddy. I see you, buddy. At least the bosses, I think the boss at 75 was kind of rough, but the final boss wasn't that bad. The boss at 75 has like 20 ads that he summons, and they're the big angels that shoot. That's rough. Holy crap. I do not like you. Sure.
Each tour. Death or
yeah, death or glory, glory or death. Cake or death, cake or death, cake or death. I'm sorry, we're all out of cake. What happened to Eddie Izzard? He was like around for a while, and then he just kind of faded out. I liked him. No flag, no country. I get both of them there? Nice. Oh, this is just as annoying. She really cleared some distance there. That was nice. Projectiles hit enemies, though. There's not really, like... Friendly fire only exists on projectiles. I like when games have friendly fire on for the enemies. I really like that. Okay. I just couldn't get out of those hits there. That probably would have killed me in it. That definitely would have killed. I also probably wouldn't have fought that guy like that on any other difficulty. All this guy really did was push me. All I remember is him pushing me a lot. That's what I remember from him, was he pushed me. And I had a really hard time dodging it. Yeah, I can't do it. Like everything else, easy. That one? Ah. Oh, get away. Get away. Get away.
Will you give him what for?
Yes, give him the old goony goony. The 1-2 skimmery dinky doo. The wet sack. The wet slap? No. Slop? Flat. Slop. Give him the old wet slop. There we go, the old wet slop. 1-2 sloppery doo. Slob. The wet slob. The wet slobbering. A wet slobber. Give him the old wet slobber. That's what we want. The old wet slobber. A slobber knocker. It's a slobber knocker. That's a thing. Give him the old slobber knocker. Hey, I just noticed I have Darksiders 2 Definitive Edition. You put it on the list to play one of these days. You think it's number 72. Well, what's number 1 through 5? I really liked it. I really like Darksiders 2. It's a great game. It's super duper fun. Oh, I guess I didn't kill that guy. He just fell. What's up, Axeman? How you doing, homie? Bye-bye! Okay, now I'm happy. You have 3 Souls-likes lined up, and 2 Max Paynes and 3 Mass Effects. Well, 1 Max Payne is Control. The Control is not Max Payne, let me tell you that. I'm just gonna let you know right now, Control is not Max Payne. They might be made by Remedy, but Control is very much not Max Payne. You might shoot guns in both of them, but that's pretty much where the similarities stop. Neither's Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 is a great game. It's just different. Not to mention the 5 to 6 games you're supposed to be actively playing. You're having such a hard time not just shoot diving. Shoot diving's really good. It's really good. It's what you do. I mean, they want you to use it. They want you to use it and then take drugs. They're like, do it and then take drugs. You're a pill popper. Max Payne is a pill popper, man. You got to get your pills on, so you can have bullet time. Oh. They just kill you up. Well, don't lay on the floor. That's usually a good strategy, is don't lay on the floor. Okay, none of those were dodges. Bye-bye. It worked fine in 1 and 2. Yeah, 3's more of a cover shooter than 1 and 2 are. I love 3 though. It's just a different game. It's fine. People can sit there and say it's not Max Payne, and I get it. I get it. I just really like it. I think it's like the same like how like I feel about Breath of the Wild. Like Breath of the Wild. It's still Zelda, but it's just a different game. Max Payne 3 is just a different game than Max Payne 1 and 2. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a fantastic game. It's really good. It does what it does very well. How are you dodging everything? Stop dodging. Hey look, he dove out of cover. Quick! Murder his dumbass. I mean, yeah, really. I keep hitting it like as I'm getting hit. Die. Ah. You like it, but your old Max Payne reflexes did not transfer? Well, stop playing it like a Max Payne game. And play it like the way the game is. You need to learn how to play it. I get it though. I had that happen in this game when we were going through the DLC. There were 3 bosses that were extremely similar, and then the 4th boss completely turned things up. The first 3 bosses had a left and right, and one of them had like a mean right hook, and they kept throwing a mean right hook. And then the 4th boss in the DLC, it didn't have the mean right hook anymore. Anytime it moved its right hand, it punched the ground, and I could not get out of my head to instantly dodge. You had to wait. You had to hesitate and wait. And all I did was see, because I was trained, you know, you got your Pavlov's dog thing. The game trained you to react in a certain way. And so you've got it in your brain. This is how they want me to do things. And I couldn't untrain it. It took forever to get out of there. It was muscle memory. Exactly. It was like an hour's worth of me like struggling with that fight. I knew it. one of the first two attacks was almost always the right hand. I would dodge that, and then you would get into the rhythm of the fight, and I would see the right hand move, and I'm like, dodge quickly, and it's like, no, you gotta wait. I just couldn't do it. It took forever to like kind of reprogram myself to do it that way. It's a great thing to do in a game. Like, that really messes with you. It's fantastic. It's just, I'm old, so it took me a lot longer to, you know, get back into the groove of things. So I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
The greater choice for the greatest warrior.
Your reflexes pop up when you're desperate. No, I got you. It's a sweet key explosion to take out the ads. Yeah, it's like a self-explosion thing. It's good when you're surrounded by things or need to just get things away from you quickly. But it takes a while to build it up, so I don't, like, use it often. I mean, it doesn't take super long, but it's like the idea that I could probably use it more often than I do, but the reason why I don't is because I want to use it in, like, desperate situations. And so I don't use it often. You know, I always want to keep it in my back pocket. So when I do use it, it's definitely like I'm in like panic mode. I need to get shit away from me, you know? Man, they go down so much quicker. Section 9, you liked all the characters and they talked like real people. The ending was kind of underplayed. I think that was intentional. You're right. You did think it was going to be a different dude, though. I thought it was wonderful. It did lots of stuff that, like, I just wasn't expecting. And it had great atmosphere. Like, you definitely feel like you're on the edge of your seat the entire time. It just makes you feel uncomfortable. Like long shots of just eeriness, you know? It does a great job of setting you at unease. Like enough weird shit that you don't know what's happening. Yeah, it's all build up. They do, yeah. And the pacing was good. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's the greatest movie of all time, but I think it's a really damn good movie. Like, if you can get me without ever showing anything or doing anything, and you can get me on the edge of my seat feeling tense, I think you're doing something right. And they definitely do it right in that movie. And David Caruso is top-notch in it. David Caruso's top-notch. Also, when they finally showed that overhead of the complex, that was an amazing place. Yeah, really is. I don't know what it is about, like, overhead shots in movies. Like in movies where I love it. It's probably my favorite shot, where they have an overhead shot and it's like of just like woods and like a car driving, and I'm just like, this sets it. This sets it. This sets everything. It could be a top-down city shot. I like that shit too. That over the head, you can't overuse it. You do it once. You do that shit once and you've got me. That's like if it's like the first thing, like in The Shining. Stanley Kubrick's The Shining. They're driving up to the lodge, and you've got the top-down shot, and I'm like, I'm in. You got me. You fucking got me. You got it. I love that shot. I love that fucking shot. It's my favorite. It's simple. It's easy. It's beautiful. I don't know why, but to me, it sets like a tone for things to come. It's like, they know what they're doing. Kinda, here's your setting, now we're going in. Yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's like the strategic map versus the tactical map. Yeah.
Triumph or with death or...
It gets me all horned up and ready to go. I go, oh, this is where we're going? This is how we're starting out? Okay. I really love it when it's like above woods. Like you just see like how much woods there are and you're like, wow, that's a lot of woods. That's never ending. Don't go in those woods. Like that's the forest, man. That's not the woods. That's the forest. That's where you go and you find Bigfoot. And then you don't come back out because Bigfoot's family ate you. Your personal favorite backgrounds are scapes, cityscapes, desertscapes, beachscapes, forestscapes, mountainscapes. Mountainscapes are nice. There's not enough, like, creepy horror shit that happens in the mountains. I want more, like, creepy horror shit in the mountains. There was a pretty solid one where these people got, like, stranded on a ski lift. You know, the one with Liam Neeson? That was alright, where he was like the Gray, I think it was called. That was pretty solid. That's sort of the mountain, so you're like out in the middle of the wilderness. I don't know how he went through his big red attack, but I'll take it. I don't know who that was, because I couldn't see them, but cool. I hate you so much. That's what I was trying to avoid, is them like running back from me. It's the most annoying thing. Thought the Nothing Man movie was gonna be mountainous, but only the prologue was. I've never heard of... I don't know that I know the Nothing Man. I like that setting, though. I like the mountains. Alive was really good. That was the movie about, like, the plane crash. People that, like... The plane crashed on the mountains, and then they, like... It was just a harrowing tale where things go bad. They end up, like, resorting to cannibalism and eating some thick, tasty thighs. That wasn't really a horror movie. It was more like a survival thriller. Man, thriller is not even the right word. Just, like, tense suspense? Suspense? It was more suspense, drama suspense. Can you please stop warping away, sir? I didn't even see it. Didn't think that could reach me. There we go. The normal ones actually attack. Okay, we'll heal. That hurt. Get away from him. That hurt. He walloped me good, and this is the recovery room. And then we get the boss. The boss, it's not this one. It's the one after this one. I don't remember this one. Oh, this one was the spider, right? This was the spider. This one was not that bad. I don't know what that was. That was... how did I counter that? What was that to counter? Yeah. That spider wasn't bad. There's a really good one called The Yellow Brick Road, which I really like. It's a budget horror movie. You can tell that it is. The acting's okay, but it does a great job of just giving you this sense of constant unease. I'm not going to sit here and sing its praises and say it's the greatest thing in the world, but I really enjoyed the fact that it constantly made me feel uneasy. And I like that. I like that a lot. Like, something foreboding's going to happen. Something just isn't right. I like that feeling of just like, this is off. This is off. This isn't good. This is off. Yellow Brick Road did a good job of that. The movie came out in like 2010 or 11 or something like that. Maybe a little bit earlier or later, but somewhere around there. The Empty Man?
Give him what?
James Badge Dale? Never heard of him. Who they is? This isn't right. This is a bit off, man. That's the stream motto. Fuck you, Bill. How you doing, homie? Am I wrong? No, but still, fuck you. You don't have to say it. It starts in the mountain, but that's just the prologue. Good doing laundry? Hell yeah, man. Laundry day. Every day is laundry day. Every day is laundry day. I don't think that there's a day that I don't do loads of laundry. There's always laundry to do. Always the... Where the hell did you come from? You bitch. I don't have a motto. That's not my motto. Get out of here. I don't approve of this message. My washing machine's making angry sounds. You need to tip it and get under it. That's not good. ain't my motto. I gotta put some thought into a motto. Teak must have done the first one. Was there actually one? Was there actually another one? That's funny. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. Maybe my controller batteries might be dying here. We'll have to get on that big a big pause. I don't know, man. I think Bill did the mottos. Bill's a motto kind of guy. I don't know that Teak has ever added commands. I'm not sure. This isn't right. This is a bit off. 7/1/2023. No, I guarantee you that's a Bill thing. I guarantee you that's a Bill thing. I don't think I made that first one. I'm pretty sure you did. You may not remember it, but I'm pretty sure you did.
Each triumph brings you Kapur. The great...
Can you actually see who created them on Nightbot? That's cool. I mean, that was recent, you know? That was this year. That said 2023. That was just like a month ago. I think Bill got drunk and just doesn't remember. It makes sense. Wow. Yeah, it was awful. Doesn't say. We'll have to ask Teak. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I just doubt it. Either way, are we talking about wet napkins? Yeah, wet napkins are rough. Ow. You don't really want wet napkins. Like, moist wet wipes are cool, but, you know, wet napkins, they'd be problematic. I don't know if this is quite a panic situation, but it kind of felt like one. We have two now. Alright, we got two mottos. Motto 1, Serial says, shut the fuck up. Motto 2, Serial says, shut the fuck up. Motto 3, it says, keep it classy. Keep it classy. We keep it classy. We're classy. We're family friendly. I'm labeled as thus. Very family friendly. Families love me. Just not mine. Not true. You silly squid. There we go. Oh, you hit your friend? Ow. Ow. Easy squeezy. We're doing great now, though. As I say I'm doing great, I get hit 5 times in a row. But I'm doing great! Look, Ma! Both hands! Look, Ma, I have hands. 2 of them. It went forward and then it went down. It made like a 90-degree turn in the air. Cheating. That's how you know it's cheating. Okay, I just kind of watched that. We got it, though. I don't know how to dodge that, man. Every time. Every time. Pops out of the ground, smacks me in the face. So hard that I cry.
Each tour.
Like really hard. Like really hard. Okay. What's up, Kale Gortra? How you doing, homie? Easy. Oh, hi! Hi, y'all! Let's go to Portello's! Portello's! Let's get some Italian food at Portello's! I love hamburgers! Hot dogs are my favorite Italian food. What about you guys? I love hot dogs. Ah, loser! I've been feeling a bit anxious. You can't seem to find a decent solution to your current coding problem. Should be an easy thing to implement, but you're stuck, and I can't see the forest through the trees. Have you tried asking someone? You know, no sarcasm there, but have you tried asking someone to, like, help out? See if, like, you could get, like, a bit of aid and help on it. There's nothing wrong with asking for help, man. Hey, that fits the situation too. What, asking for help?
Each triumph before.
Me being nice? Cereal, why are you being nice and not a dick? I don't know. Ah, get out of there! No, the motto. What about the motto? Is Bill's motto. Is Bill's motto. Cereal, you're the one that said it. I mean... True. But also lies. Slander, fake news, election fraud.
Stand in my way.
Oh, did I kill the electrical guy? Sweet. Not great. How did I do this? I would like to not get hit by everything. I pulled him towards me, only to hit me in the face. Yay. They suggested an even more complicated solution. Oh. Yeah, that would be depressing. Okay, I was thinking about this problem, and I figured, right, okay, so the solution to your problem is to do even more work. Like, a lot more. More than you anticipated. Oh, I don't want to do that. Does anybody have an easy button? Stop it! I like the way you're just standing there, letting me hit you. It was very nice of you to do that. You coward. You done a bit of testing? Staples does? Staplers don't have buttons. I mean, I guess they're easy buttons. You just hit the stapler. You've done a bit of testing, but I think I threw too many lines out and I got a little lost. You think I need to step back and reorganize your strategy? I agree. That's a good approach. Step back and reconjugulate. Are you senile? No, you're senile. I have a perfectly barely functioning brain. Staples aren't easy buttons. You're the one saying weird shit. Staples sold that was easy button. What? I mean, like, I know Staples is like an office supply store. But I don't got anything else other than that. You could get office supplies. Who doesn't like office supplies? Supplies! Supplies! You turd? You turd? I'm so discombobulated right now. We're all discombobulated. Oh, I went to go attack the guy that was... That was funny. In this wave content part of the main story... Oh, no. This is DLC. This is the Crucible. It's just a fighting arena thing that was DLC for the game. It's Darksiders 3 had this in it as well. If you don't remember me... Darksiders 2, I'm sorry. This is Darksiders 3. If you don't remember me spending like hours fighting in the Crucible in Darksiders 2, I did that as well. Which went just as poorly as I'm doing here. I actually beat that one without lowering the difficulty. This one, on the other hand, I just didn't feel like grinding it out. I'm sweating, though. I want to stop sweating. I want to take my shirt off. Can I take my shirt off? Because it's getting hot in here. Absolutely not. Damn it. Oh, it was a good question. It was a good question. It was an important question. Family-friendly stream. It's true. We are a family-friendly stream. It's very true. And if you take your shirt off, I mean, the body is very much not family-friendly. Whatever, man. Hit me in the face, I'll hit you in the face. Ah, 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 ah.
Each or the greater.
We're getting there. We only have 20 more waves to go. That's good. That's less than like 500 we had at the beginning. The Boys Season 2 is quite alright. Yeah, it's fine. How far are you into Season 2? Oh, you watched all of it? You watched all of it? You said was. You used the past tense, so you've seen all of Season 2? You got through it today? Holy crap. Yeah, I thought Season 2 was a bit more of a letdown. Like, Season 1, like, is just constantly, like, filled with, like, really fun content, and Season 2 feels a bit more of a letdown, unfortunately. I felt. Oh. I don't think it was bad, but I did not think that it was anywhere near as good as, like, the first one. Excess a bit, Season 1 was just solid. Yeah, there were some tangents and stuff that I just wasn't, like, a big fan of. Some characters that they introduced that just... I mean, they're fine. It just didn't capture me the same way. Like, it's not often that I'm like, oh yeah, origin story stuff, let's go into that. But I thought Season 1, like, how everything played out was, like, really interesting. Like, it's the discovery process of things. Like, you're still figuring out the characters and stuff, you know, it was just overall more fun. I feel like they kind of, like, lost something in Season 2. I also feel like they took some of the main characters in directions I just wasn't a huge fan of. Homelander is probably the most entertaining thing about The Boys. You just hate him. You just hate him. He is extremely well written, and the actor that plays him is freaking awesome. I don't know guy's name. The only one that I know are... I guess I know 2 actors on that show. But, yeah, the guy that plays Homelander is pretty money. Oh my goodness! It's alright. You'd give 9 out of 10 for Season 1 and 7.5. To 8. See, I would be meaner than that. I'd be much more harsh on it. I think Season 1's a good solid 8. I think Season 2 is like just a middling 5, you know. Doesn't do anything terrible, it's just not as well done as the first season. I'm easy to please. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I still had fun with it. I liked Season 3 a lot more. I think Season 3 is a step up from Season 2. I still think Season 3 is nowhere near as good as Season 1, but it's at least better. It's at least better. I don't know when they plan on doing anything for Season 4, though. Especially with the whole, like, writer's strike thing going on. I don't know if they had, like, done anything, if they were gearing up to do stuff, but... I saw some blurb the other day that the studios were making another offer to the Writers Guild, and it didn't look like they were making like the right concessions. I mean, they made some concessions, but they weren't like the writers weren't exactly getting what they wanted. Don't go towards them! He knocked me out of my big attack, man. That makes me sad. You turd! Was there another one? No, it's just the invisible guy. Thought the exhibition of right-wing radicalization was poignant? It is. It is. You don't think you've seen any other media lay it out so clearly? I mean, it was very blatant, yeah. With the Nazi lady they introduced. Yeah, she definitely... Well, I mean, it's very clear that Homelander is a bit of a parody of Trump, and I don't think that they hide that. I don't think they want to hide that either. I can't move? And yeah, the woman is supposed to definitely represent extremism. I think they did a good job with it. I think they did a good job with it. That was probably one of the more entertaining bits of it, but I still just wasn't a big fan of it.
The greater...
It's cool how, like, blatant that they were with what they did there, though. Like, I can definitely appreciate that. Now, I don't watch a ton of, like, TV media, so I'm not sure, like, what other shows are up to and how they're, like, portraying things, and if anybody else is doing, like, similar things to that. I got no idea, but yeah, I thought they did a good job, especially in, like, because you can be a little bit more safe in, like, the superhero universe. It's all fictional, so here's the bad guy. Minute Maid? Fake juice? Y'all got that fake juice? You in here watch Man in the High Castle? I've never even heard of it. Oh, no, is that the Stephen King thing? Is that the Stephen King thing? No, that's not the Stephen King thing. I don't know what that is. Well, it hit him and not me, so I couldn't dodge it. That wasn't great. think it's the alternate universe show where Nazis won? Okay, then I have no idea what it is. I don't think I've heard of that. Okay. Cool. Thanks, pal. You know what? It works for me. What's Man in the High Cat? Is that like a broadcast TV show or is that like a streaming show? It's on Prime. Yeah. I don't watch a ton of stuff on Prime. Apparently it's loosely based on a novel by Philip K. Dick. You didn't know he had written this one? Oh, cool. I like a lot of Philip K. Dick's stuff. At least the things that I've only read a couple of his books, but the adaptations I've seen have all been pretty good. Did someone say dick? I need some more dicks for my dick ship. Yeah, good old Dick. Good old Dickie Dick Dickerson. Dooku. Dooku? Cool! I'm like 9 billion miles away and can't hit him. Oh, I got both of them at the same time? Hell yeah. Cool dick, bro.
Go
Thanks.
Otters.
Whoa, nice cock, man. Thanks. I don't have any chickens or dicks. I'm not Richard. Richie Rich. Richer than Richie. Oh boy. Wall-to-wall dick carpeting. It's a ship made of dicks. I'm all out, though. Oh. You're bad.
Stand in my way.
Just get away. Dick's drinking goods? I love Dick's drinking goods. Dick's got great drinks. There were a handful of Dicks around here, but it was mainly Sports Authority and Models. There wasn't a lot of Dick here. I would very much like to dodge one of your attacks, sir. Dooku.
Go, otters.
Oh, we over here now? Okay. Now he goes mega time. Oh, for the fallen!
For the fallen!
He did war cry on us. For the fallen!
For the fallen!
We wallop that knucklehead.
You've bested the Crucible and made it to the top. Here's your reward.
Candy.
Truly, you are a marvel of unwavering tenacity. However, one last challenge remains. Are you ready?
I guess we have to continue, right? What happens? Like, I don't want to.
Take a look, horseman. I may have something that interests you.
I got 143 points. Plus 60 health regenerated per minute. We could take any of it. It could all be mine! 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 11% amount of havoc bar generated per minute. 120% havoc from form duration. Wrath reward from lurchers. That looks like it gives us health back constantly. I mean, we would get hit a lot by stuff, but we'd get health back constantly. I don't know what would be helpful. Weapon attack speed. That's pretty cool. That would the hammer would go faster. All of those are pretty solid.
I stand humbled by your strength, Fury. You are truly without equal. Save, perhaps, for my master. Time to find out the hard way.
I love the hard way. The hard way or the hard way? Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll find the hard way. I'll be right back. What's up, Alcaris? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Let's turn the difficulty back up. Let's do that. There we go. There we go. Now let's get that challenge on. I think if this is like the Darksiders 3, then I would assume that this is Special K, the big like skeleton dude. That is not the button you're supposed to hit. I'm an idiot. I hit the throw button. That is not the button. The X button is the button you're supposed to use. Sir? Sir? This is a Wendy's? Another late shift later, but it's okay. Hey man, we all gotta earn our ducats.
Willkommen, bienvenue, welcome. Come on in. I must say, making it this far, that's worth at least a seated ovation. What say we turn this dance of death into a showstopper?
Yes, please.
Horseman!
Hold on. I want... What is that? Shade? Yeah, I want shade. There we go. Baron Samedi? Sure.
Oh, how I love this You're a sight for sore eyes, Fury. You're stealing my spotlight.
No! Oh! Dude, we was kicking his booty. I wonder what happens. Do I have to go through all 100 again to fight him? That would be bad. I hope we could just fight him again. If we have to fight all 100 of those dudes again to unlock him, I'm gonna be big sad.
Truly, you are a marvel of unwavering tenacity.
Okay. Okay, so we just get to go right back into him. Okay, that's great. That's great. Alright, cool. So you unlock him. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Alright, but that was a pretty solid first attempt, I think. An okay first attempt. A less than stellar first attempt.
Willkommen, bienvenue. Welcome.
Oh, can I not skip this?
I must
Come
say,
on in.
Making it this far, that's worth at least a seated ovation. What say we turn this dance of death into a showstopper? Hit it, horseman! Always remember to hit your mark. I'm a real peacemaker. Trouble. Shame I'll have to kill you before the third act. Outstanding! Trouble! Always remember to protect your
Okay. You did the 100 waves? Yeah, but I lowered the difficulty to do it, so...
I bite my stomach.
Yes!
you hear the fat lady singing?
Jetson flew away. It's totally the Jetsons. An extremely rare form of adamantine that allows weapons to be upgraded to plus 11. Bring this adamantine to Ulthane to improve a weapon. Just don't mention where you got it. Oh, okay. Cool. That was fun. Well, we cranked up the difficulty back. Whoa, who the fuck is this nerd? Smack! Smack! Smack, smack, smack!
Astounding! Even I would struggle to defeat Lord Killington on my best day. Yet here you stand, the victor. I am in awe.
I will admit, despite my misgivings, this was quite fun. I thank you for your challenge, Overseer.
I've spoken to Cargon, and I think we may well combine our efforts going forward.
To improve the Crucible?
Indeed. You horsemen have shown us that we need to reform the arena. Turn it into something that would discourage even the mightiest of warriors.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Something that perhaps even we could not complete.
I look forward to passing your new test. With ease, I might add. Until then, Overseer.
It may not be ready for quite some time. Years even. Thousands of them. But when it is, you'll be most welcome to test your mettle. If you dare.
I'd rather you didn't. That would be great if you didn't.
Care to give it an... Take a look, horseman.
Take a look.
Something that interests
It's in
you.
a book. Reading Rainbow. Alright. Oh shit. Is that Bro up there? Hey bro me. Wait, are there two of him? They look the same. I don't think that that's his brother. His brother had like a different colored armor. There's two of you. I found two of you. It's a glitch in the Matrix. Alright. Well, Special K or whatever, Lord Killington, he's a pretty fun fight. He's a pretty fun fight. I'm glad that they didn't,
Bested Wicked Killington, have you?
Wicked K.
To think I underestimated a horseman.
After all this, you bet against me?
I have a gambling problem.
To say the least. He was a most unusual foe. What's his story?
We all have our secrets, horseman. His are larger and more sinister than most. For another time, I think.
Your discretion bores me. Someday I'll break you of the habit.
A most charming threat. Very well. Greetings.
Wicked K. It's not Special K. He's not ketamine. Or cereal.
Please take your time.
He could be. He could be. What do I know? What do I know? He's been in all the other Darksiders games though. He's not really a boss in the first one, but then he's like the like special boss at the end of the Crucible in 2, and then he's the special boss at the end of this one.
What do you need?
Very mysterious. But then I can upgrade this?
Some of my best.
Wicked Adamantine too. You just gotta keep beating them over and over again, and you can keep leveling it up. That's That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. He's low-key goated. He's pretty cool. I like him. He's in all of the games. Complete the game on Armageddon mode? What the hell is Armageddon mode? Is that New Game Plus? I'm not playing through this game again. I'll tell you that right now. We're done. Upgrade any armor, reach level 100, defeat 666 enemies while in Havoc form. I probably have only defeated like 10 enemies while in Havoc form. Yeah. They definitely want you to go into New Game Plus. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. We got through the entire game. The only thing we didn't do on Reckoning difficulty was the waves 75 through 100, and then like the entire 1 through 100 waves. But we beat Wicked K on Reckoning. He actually wasn't too bad. He was a pretty fun fight. You know, second, third try, whatever we got there. That wasn't bad. We beat the game. The game's a ton of fun. I really like this game. I like it better than 2. I like it better than 2. I like 2 a lot, but I like this even better than 2. I don't think it's as good as 1, but I like genuinely really enjoy this game. This game's a ton of fun. I was kind of nervous about it, because I had heard people shit all over it. I had heard like many negative things about this game, and it made me nervous, but I mean, it controls great. Like, I don't really have problems with the controls. Like, it's very snappy. You can kind of cancel out of your, you know, whip attacks. It's not exactly, but you get to kind of cancel out. You need some quick reaction times for a lot of enemy attacks, but like the evade counter and stuff is really satisfying. The combat's different than the other games, but to be fair, the combat is different than the combat in Darksiders 2 is different than the combat in Darksiders 1. Each one just kind of does something slightly different with it. I like it. I heard lots of people bash on Darksiders 3, but people shit on anything that isn't 10 out of 10 on all review sites. It's a different approach to the other games. I like it. I like it. Death doesn't play like War. War doesn't play like Fury. They all play slightly differently. They are all different. I like that. I absolutely like that. There are some like cheap moments and some goofy things that happen here and there, but it's a really fun game. Like I had such a fun time. The bosses are cool. The voice acting's solid, you know, the world is beautiful, like it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous, very colorful, vibrant. There's a huge variety of enemies. You know, the music's good. It may not be the best optimized. It does have some like weird slowdowns from time to time. I'm not sure if that's loading or what, but it maybe has like a little bit of optimization issues in some areas. But I mean, for the most part, it's good. It's good. I love the fact that you have a variety of different weapons. I like the fact that you can upgrade your enhancements and stuff like this. I really love this game. I'm surprised people disliked it as much as they did. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised, because this is like another great game by Volition, Gunfire, whatever the studio is. It's another great game by them. It's amazing. It's amazing. And I really hope that they get the opportunity to make a 4th one, because I would love to see what they have in store for Strife. Is that his name? Strife? I would love to see what they got in store for him. I really love this game. It's great. It was a good challenge on Reckoning. I mean, yeah, I died a lot, but I don't think it was like unfair. There were a handful of enemies that I disliked here and there. I mean, it really is like learning enemies. You have to learn just about every enemy so that you can fight them properly. And they have a lot of health. On Reckoning, they have a ton of health. So you have to be smart about your combat. You have to approach it well. You have to understand what you're doing. The nice thing is that there doesn't seem to be a level cap. So you can just, if you're having trouble, get more levels, get more health, get more damage, you know, strength, arcane, whatever. It'll get you through a lot of sticky situations. Like, I was struggling on Avarice, so we left Avarice alone. We went and did a bunch of other things. I fought Sloth. We came back. We kicked Avarice's ass. It's just how you approach games. It's nice the fact that we had another path to go down. It's actually really nice that they gave us another path to go down. I actually really appreciate that. Like, genuinely, like, there were like a handful of enemies that you could go in different ways. The only thing that had me suspicious is there was something that looked like there was a hallway behind Avarice that you could go down, but I couldn't get up there. I don't know if that's something that you can do or not. I don't know, because we went into Avarice's chamber, and it looked like something. The swing mechanic is rough. Actually, it's not. It's actually perfectly fine. Hold the X button. Hold the X button. It took me until, like, really late game to realize that, but the swing's actually not that bad. You just hold the X button down. You don't tap it. You hold it, and you swing automatically. It works perfectly fine. It's just, I don't know that they ever tell you that. I don't remember the tutorial, but holding the X button down, you automatically grab it and you swing. It's perfect. Never had a problem after then. It works perfectly fine. Yeah, hitting the X button, if you're trying to time it, then it's very precise. If you just hold the X button down, you don't have to worry about it. That's what was driving me nuts, because I figured it out when we were in the Scar, the big desert wasteland area with the tornado. I figured it out there because I was complaining a lot about it and it not working well, and it didn't work well in that regard. But if you hold the X button down, or whatever your swing button is, the square button or the Y button, you just hold it down, you automatically grab onto it and swing and let go. It's perfect. It works perfectly fine. So, yep, I took that complaint back. That's no longer a complaint. Like, I was upset that it felt like it was janky and it didn't work consistently, because it doesn't work well that way. But I don't think that's what's intended. I think they want you to hold down the X button, and then it works perfectly fine. So, yeah. Yeah, that was weird. I agree. If I hadn't gone about it in that regard, then I would agree with you, Moxie. The swinging would have been bullshit. But it's not. It's actually not. It works perfectly fine if you just hold the X button down. It took way too long to figure that out, though. It took way too long. Like, up here, it looks like there's a hallway down there. Like, there may be absolutely nothing up there, but it totally looks like you could get up there. Like, that's broken over there. Was there, like, another way that you could find your way into this arena? Is there a way up there? Is that a thing? Because generally speaking in these games, if you can see a hallway like that, you can get up to those things. Is there another way around? I fucked around over here, and you can kind of, like... No, you can't get any sort of, like, jump or anything off over here. Because if you could get up there, it does look like there's, like, a hallway up there. I couldn't land on anything down here, though, which made me think that there was, like, another side. I can't see anything up there, but... It could be stuff. It does look like down the hall, it, like, turns. Maybe it's a whole lot of nothing up there, you know? That was the only thing that, like, I never figured out here. And we can't get on top of these things. You can't climb up. You fall off all of these. There's probably collision up there, but I can't get up there. Because if I could, then I could 100% jump up there. But I guess they do that intentionally. It really looks as... It does. It's the only thing I didn't find. But it may honestly be nothing. But there's no other way. Like, we can't crawl up it. There's no like stasis thing, pool thing that we can like jump on to get up. So I don't know. It certainly looked like you could. Oh, did I land on that? No, I landed inside of it. Yeah, they do a pretty good job of making sure that you can't jump on any of this stuff. Because if you could... She can't even grab onto anything up there. Yeah, I don't know. We could look it up. Let's see if Darksiders 3, anything behind the Avarice arena. Avarice. Where to go after Avarice? I hated Avarice. I hated Avarice. I hate Avarice. I hate Avarice so much. Oh, I didn't see who voiced him. I wanted to know who voiced Avarice. I didn't see anything. On my cursory looky-loo. Ooh, this is very creepy music. Creepy like me. We could go look around out here to the right and see if there's like anything that would lead us to think that there's like another way over there. Clangle, 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 clangle. This is my favorite song. I wrote it. I wrote it. It's about masturbating in the public bathrooms. The hell, cereal? Oh, my bad. This is not what it's about, and I'm the Yes. Yes, Bill, you're the perv. Sorry to inform you, but yep. Yep, although I'm pro tits out public nudity. Of course you are. You mean man boobs, right? You mean man boobs? I mean, if we're showing boobs, we might as show D's and V's, man. We might as well show it all. Why stop there? All boobs matter. How many times did you trip on the traps? Not many. Not many. A few, though. I don't want to say, like, I played it perfectly, but not many. Yeah, if we could maybe try to get over there. They trip into the traps sometimes, though, and that's hilarious. I got knocked into them a couple of times, but more often than not, no, I wasn't like hitting the traps. Yeah, I figured it was like a way in from another area. I didn't think it was here, because we like covered this relatively well. I figured that like behind him would have been in from another area. I don't think you can get up there. I don't think you can get up there. I don't know why they would put something up there that looks suspicious like that, but other than to like get you all riled up, get you all heated and bothered. Because I'm all bothered by it. See, if I just hold the X button down here, we just grab, and I don't have to worry about anything there. It's really nice. It works super well. I just wish that I had realized that at the beginning of the game rather than at the end of the game. Because, yeah, it was Struggle City until that point, man. It was Struggle City until that point. We was riding hard on the struggle bus. We was riding real horde. I did that intentionally because I thought it would be funny. And it was funny. Ha 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 ha! And that leads us back into where Sloth was. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there's actually a way up there. It would be cool if there was something up there, but like, is there any way we can turn like cheats on or something? Like, can I turn a cheat on? Can we, like, clip through things? No. Like, if you could somehow get, like, a little further forward with your attacks there. What does the B button do? Does the B button do nothing? B button does nothing, huh? Does it always do nothing? Interact. That's it? It just interacts? Fake interacts. They made sure that you couldn't, like, jump on certain things. Yeah, they definitely don't want you getting up there. Like, trying to explore around and see if there's just, like, a little bit of, like, accidental collision. So... Nothing? You can't even get close to most of the stuff. They don't even let you get near it. Yeah, they really don't want you getting up there. Alright, well, that was the only thing that I really wanted to, like, try to figure something out for. That was, like, the last thing. Like, I jotted that down when we beat them, and I was like, looks like something's up there. Maybe we could get over to the other side. It definitely looks like there's some shit up there, but...
As you wish.
I'm beatboxing. I'm a beatboxer. Alright. We beat Darksiders 3. We did all the DLC. We beat all the bosses. I think we got the good ending. I think we did everything. I like this game quite a bit. I had a very fun time with it. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this game. I thought it was a delight. It's a 11 out of 11. Yay, good ending. I think. I don't know. I don't know if there's other endings, to be perfectly honest. I don't know. I beat Azuzu, Abraxas. I beat Abraxas, and then we gave the soul to the Lord of Hollows, and that seemed to be like a good thing, but it seemed optional. I don't think that was like a mandatory thing. I don't think you had to go fight Abraxas. I don't ever remember the Lord of Hollows ever mentioning Abraxas in the first place. I just stumbled across this dude and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And it was like, do you want to fight me? And I was like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And then we went to the Lord of Hollows, so there was like some side quest thing that you could do. But I think that was optional. I think that was optional. I don't think that was like a mandatory thing that you had to do. So I'm guessing that allowed us because it came into play in the ending. Like we tried to, she was just like, here, Ulthane, you can have this. And he went, I don't want that shit. And then we like showed it to the council, and they were like, oh, no. And then we put it away. So I mean, like they mentioned it. I guess maybe that like played into it. I honestly don't know. But it seemed to like play into stuff. It was cool though. I really had fun in this game. I really had a good time in this game. It was very fun. It was very fun. It was a dope game. Very good. I have not been let down by a single of the Darksiders games. That's really cool. I'm going to be honest. That's really fucking cool. To have an entire series that at least 1, 2, and 3 that are fantastic games. How often can you say that about a franchise? I don't think that you can say that often. We still have Genesis to go through, and Smoke says that it's really good. But how often can you say every game so far in a franchise is good? That doesn't happen often. I mean, maybe Mass Effect. All those games are great. People shit on Mass Effect 1, but they're idiots. Mass Effect 1 is a treasure. Those people that say Mass Effect 1 are dumb and don't know what a good game is. Dumb. And I will find where they live, and I will feed them raisins and poisonous carrots. Because carrots are poisonous, remember. Fake news! Fake news. Fake news. Alright, well, we're gonna go on a raid, guys. Potato salad. We'll start something new up tomorrow. We'll play something brand new. We're gonna go hit up Cool Runner. He's playing through some retro stuff as he does. I'm not sure exactly what he's getting into today, but we'll throw you guys over there. He's just like messing around with like some emulation stuff. He likes to screw around with hardware. If you like hardware and retro stuff, Cool Runner's a dope guy. He knows a lot of stuff about retro shit. I will be back tonight. We will play something new. I don't know what we'll play. I'm not sure what I'm in the mood for. I am not sure what I'm in the mood for. Never beat Andromeda, only ME. You've ever tried? I like Andromeda. Andromeda was a lot of fun. It's very different. You guys are welcome. Hey, Don. I will be back tonight. We will play something brand new. It'll be fun. I guarantee it. We'll have a great time. We'll be real gamers. We'll have real fun. But I'm not actually sure what I'm gonna play tonight. Either way, I got a bunch of stuff. Oh shit! You know what? I might actually take the evening off. I didn't take Sunday off, and I'm actually a bit behind. I might actually take tonight off. And then come back on Thursday. I might have to do that. I might have to actually do that. I'll say something in Discord, but I might have to take it off. Either way, guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful days. Enjoy your Wednesday, hump day. Go say hey to Uber. Peace.